My God. Hello, hello, everybody. Let's put the headset. We have our tea. It's just about 3 o'clock. What a lazy ass day, yo. Okay. Yuppata, and let's like slowly get started. Right. So I think this page is like pretty much done. And yeah, let me launch this. I don't really. Oh my God, I hate that autocomplete to just like it constantly keeps going. All right, let's go over here. Remember me. Blah, 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 blah. Happy mix. Whoa. Eh. Silencio, how do you do? And welcome. Silencio 1982. That's some name right there, but all right. So this page is like honestly pretty good. Everything fine? How's your day going? So far so good. I'm a little lazy today. So you know, started a bit late because of that. I was just sitting on the chair here, like literally doing nothing. But hopefully I'll get to create the page for Stripe payments. So there's gonna be like another thing here that says what you gonna call it? Billing, right? I'm also thinking like if I should put it to dashboard, like to the bottom left here, so they can just like easily click without having to like go into this thing here. I feel like it would be easier to do, just like have it here in the bottom. Yeah, I think it's time I fix this anyway. So I'll just do that. Yeah, it makes more sense that like it's in the bottom of this thing here on this left sidebar here. So yeah, let's get to that. Okay. So let's go over. Do you do any coding, Silencio? Any programming, front end, back end, or something else? All right, I think it's in the dashboard. My mouse is acting up. I don't know what's going on with this. Like I'm going up, it's going down, or there's like a delay. Is it? I don't know. Let's bring this thing closer so it's more in a range. I'm new to learning Python. Okay, we do Python here too. How is it going so far with Python? All right. Where is my? Oh, it's gonna be inside this here. All right, there you go. Dashboard page. This is our like index, kinda, right? And we're gonna have. Yeah, we have sidebar and then we have that. So can I do like, okay. Border equals, all right, let's do like 1 pix, solid and green. I wonder if it is gonna show up. All right. Okay, Docker compose. Yeah, show me the logs. There you go. I think this is the problem here. I need this thing to like spread down all the way. Okay. That might break the layout here, but it's okay. It needs addressing anyway, right? So we're gonna take this. It says ID wrapper. Is that the one? No, let's say data ID equals I am sidebar. I just wanna see it showing up. There you go. I saw the tag appearing here. Okay. That's the entirety of the thing. So I'm gonna do here height equals 100 vertical height. This is the problem. When I do this, it pushes this thing down. Why? Yeah, it should not, that should not happen at all. Okay, let's say width. Norpai, how you doing? He's back again? Yes. You need to check the layout in the CSS file maybe. Yeah, this is Chakra UI, so like there is really no CSS file like that. I'm not using CSS, I'm using Chakra UI that comes with like customizable designs. Okay. And then this here goes to, yeah, we're gonna fix it. Don't worry about it. It'll come around. Okay, and then this is our thing, base 60, and I'm gonna put another border on this one. Let's make it red, right? Just so I can see the things like how they come out. I hit a reload, so this is a really weird way of like placing things here. This is just odd. So today I am the one doing the deployment stuff, setting up CI/CD and log analysis and so on. Cool. What are you using for, like, is it Travis, GitHub Actions? What are you using? Tell me everything. How long is this gonna take? Come on, man. What the? It's gonna time out. Drone.io with private Docker registry and Git EA. What's Git EA? And for the logs, own log parser. Okay. It literally timed out the fucking thing. That's nuts. Yeah, these motherfuckers need to be in a stack. That's the problem. Like, this entire thing here. Okay, I can pass the rest here as a thing. Okay, so that's actually decent. Drone.io, I don't think I ever heard of it. Let me see. Drone.io. Automate software build and testing. It is a self-service continuous integration platform for busy development teams. Get started document. So how do they make money? Like, what's the thing here? How do these guys make money? I don't get it. Can you align the box to the right? Yeah, I will. They don't self-hosted. Oh, that's interesting. I did not know that, but that's cool. Okay, so let's do this. Okay. I'm gonna take this. Okay. And then I'm gonna do here flex. Okay. Direction equals let's start with this. I can always rely on flex, honestly. It's pretty neat like how it works. Oh, this is one of the basic requirements for my stuff. It has to be open source. I hear you. That actually makes sense. I put it in the wrong fucking place. Sorry about that. I was working on the wrong component. And you guys are not saying anything. What the fuck? All right. Now let's reload. I don't know if it actually applied or not, but anyway. Whole CI/CD, Git EA, Docker stuff on one. What's Git EA? I don't know what that is. What's EA? Electronic Arts? Like what? Git EA official website. It provides a clean and intuitive interface that makes it easy for teams to collaborate and manage code projects. Git EA also has abundant features. It's like another GitHub. Okay, did not know. Okay, they also have pricing. Okay, open source, self-hosted, free. SaaS, Git EA Cloud, $19 per user per month. Okay. All right. If that's how, also self-hosted. Another reason that you like it, eh? There we go. Everybody, blah, 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 blah. No, can you just reload properly? We got rid of it. Oh, I already have it. Okay, my bad. I almost duplicated it. So this red, yeah, that needs to just like fit content, right? That's kind of like what we need, which has the sidebar in it. Yeah, okay. So we just need this thing to basically just say width, okay, fit content. Perfect. That's about it. Okay. So this should align perfectly fine now. Let's go. I'm just gonna reload. Fuck it. Because when you make a change in the console, it doesn't really apply anymore. Okay, this is actually like meeting the bottom of the thing, which is perfect. I like it. Okay. Okay. So I can actually get rid of this now, I think. Yeah, I don't know like what this margin left shit is all about. It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna keep my padding on this thing because I think, yeah, there you go. And then we don't need this. Okay. And that's about it. So let's remove this, Coolio, and then let's go over here. Okay. Okay, this is neat. Yeah, this is not like pushing this thing down anymore, which is like pretty neat. I'm happy with this outcome. Yeah, let's make this red. I just want to see how it like turns out. Cool, it's perfectly aligned. I like it. Now, when I go mobile, this motherfucker is supposed to disappear. Perfect. And my menu comes up and it still works. Nice, eh? Nice, nice. Okay. Let's exit this. I think this is pretty good in a way that this like makes a lot of sense. So now what I'm gonna do here is I think I'm gonna let's check out here Chakra templates. I need one in the sidebar, but I need thing to appear in the very bottom. I think I have a message on Discord. Let's see. All right. Sidebar. Is it still rendering? Like, what the fuck? I need something in the bottom. There, I didn't. Yeah. What fuck? Hold on. I think let's try this one. Navbars. Sidebars. This is neat. Oh, this one right here. Tell me how you did this, big boy. Okay, so it looks perfectly fine. And then this is what I need over here. I'm going to put settings and billing next to each other. And if I happen to go to mobile, I want to see how it looks. It is still in the bottom, perfectly fine. I don't have any problem with it. But now let's go see the code. So this avatar shit, let's see how he is like pushing it down into that. This is a lot of code. Sidebar content. My like navigation keeps going up and down for some reason. I don't know what's going on. It looks like it's this section right here inside a V stack, which makes sense. Nav icon calendar. Yeah, this is the one that goes up top. So position is fixed on this, it says. Oh yeah, it's covering the entire screen. Yeah, this is not ideal, especially like if you are working with what you call this thing, like if you have a footer, right? Like this can't be your entire page. Okay, I think there were only two, right? That's all we saw. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna check this other one here, Chakra UI Pro, and then I want to see components, authentication, card headers, cards, formulas, and the others, conversion list, navbars, and sidebars. There you go. Oh, this is fucking perfect here. Full deployment in less than a minute. I'm happy with that. How can it be less than a minute? Like container build and deployment and all that stuff. Like they can't potentially be that fast. It's a stack, but Chakra UI. Bottom of page. I think it's because that's the reason it's fixed, because you can position things like to the bottom like that. Cloning the repo 1 second, building time, image 37 seconds, deployment of image and spinning up a new Docker stack 8 seconds. That sounds awesome, like extremely fucking fast. Like really, really fast. Bro, that's nuts. What kind of servers are they using? I don't get that much of a speed on my local. That's crazy. Yeah, I saw it. That's insane. $10 a month, motherfucker. Contabo for the win. Well, whatever they're doing, it seems to be working really well, I guess. So, yeah. All right, I'm just gonna do this here. Um, I always put a comma here for some reason. You should look at them. They are great. 6-week course, 16 gig RAM for 100 gigabyte SSD for about $10. Do they have servers and do they support Kubernetes? Yeah, that doesn't work because it's only... Oh my God. How do you do this without like making it fixed? Because if I make this fixed, it's gonna push this thing down. I can't really make it happen that way. They have VPS, VDS dedicated as what you put on those is your thing. Yeah, that might be a little troublesome to deal with, like installation of Kubernetes yourself. Hold on, what was it called? Drone was no shit. What was it called? GTA? Was it the one? Contabo. Contabo Cloud VPS dedicated service for a price you love. Oh my goodness. Shit, I'm sorry. Virtual private servers, $450 a month. Object storage, $249 a month. Bare metal dedicated servers. Ooh. cPanel, I haven't seen this in, goddamn, 10 years. Holy shit. Yeah, this is not bad. How do you see the locations? Like, how do you see global availability? US West and US Central, US East. Okay, these are pretty much like the ones that you would need anyway. They do have a great support when needed. Gotcha. I'll check them out, dude. Country, text purposes only. Where is United States? United States. USD English save. Let's see. So if I go to the pricing, 550, 1250, 7750, 24 virtual CPU cores, 120 gig. This is more than my fucking computer, bro. 600 gig of NVMe, bro. Unlimited incoming. Ooh. I might take them up on this, you know, to be honest. For 77, this is like really good. So the reason I'm considering this is because I will be setting up salary workers that will do conversions. And I'm going to need a lot of space on that motherfucker. Guys, I'm going to use the restroom, get some tea, and I'll be back. So give me a second. tea. I'm gonna get some. I got some tea. Then use the 2 to 4 terabyte SSD variant. That's plenty enough. Where do you see that? Oh shit. Oh shit. 77. This is fucking insane. This is like, what fuck? Storage optimized VPS. This would be honestly pretty neat. Because like the reason that I would need something like that is because hold on, isn't this a server? Like it has CPU cores and everything, so I can't run code in this? I can, right? I should be able to run whatever I want. It just has more storage. Dude, 18 CPU cores, that's more than enough. This is more than enough. I'm just going to be running transcoders, and then like you wouldn't be using this much CPU cores when you are using like, you know, salary workers. Dedicated has like a pretty decent limit, but still. It's 600 gig NVMe or 2.4 terabyte SSD. Or where are you seeing that? Oh, okay. So you get to choose? 24 CPU cores. That's like 6 more CPU cores. I'm guessing they are the same shit, honestly. Yeah, see, I could do this, and then I can say, you know, like a terabyte size limit for the thing, and then 1 terabyte for the file itself, and 1 terabyte for the conversion. This is free? Okay. How the fuck it became $92? What the fuck? We just saw like 77 and now it's $92? What the fuck is going on? Where is it coming from, that additional $20 charge? Bro, it's the fucking cheapest one here. Also, if you do European Union, then it is this is fucked up. $92, bro. Yeah. No, just show me the fucking prices, you fuckhead. Storage optimized. 16 gig. 300 gig started with 131. Still so much cheaper than this. Bruh. Peeve, how you doing? Hatzner, you changed what? You changed your name? Is that what you are saying? What's Hetzner? What's that mean? I don't know what that means. Hetzner would also be a viable solution, but Hetzner isn't as cheap as Contaba. Ah, so you're talking about another service. Sorry. Because Hetzner sounds familiar to another person that comes to the chat sometimes and and writes in the chat. So my bad. Hetzner. Hetzner. Oh, I checked this out apparently. Look, it's highlighted. I did not know. Starting at 32 euros. And if you look for cheap servers, then Contabo. If you search for more clearance on pricing from the start, then Hetzner is better. Oh, okay. Hop. Okay. I don't even understand what these mean. Like it's hard to. Funniest company history. Sounds like there's a story there that I'm not. I'm not. Okay. If only they had Kubernetes, that would be awesome. Hessenstadt had 4 years running actual PC cases in their data centers, which contained the old customer servers. Oh, shit. That's crazy, huh? I hate when they name their shit like this. EX line, AX line. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to know? Just say, yeah, storage optimized or something like, like well-known industry terms. Like, I don't have to fucking dig through your entire shit. Make it easy to read. I'm sorry, bro. Bros. I'm like, I'm gonna rage. So I'm at AX line apparently, which I don't even know. Perfect for large amounts of data storage and protection for your sensitive data. Okay, so this was the one that we did. What about this one here? RX line. ARM-based cloud native processor on your performance with 80 cores. So this is like speed. Pump it! %, bro. Why don't you just chop my balls and put them in a blender? Like Jesus. US 0%, yes, but the prices just got jacked. They pocketed they pocketed the difference and ended up even more. What the hell? Oh, what was it? Germany. G. Okay. Nah. Yeah. Including 19% VAT. Yeah. Damn. All right. All right. Let me get back to work. How did I make this go to the bottom here? CSS place element to bottom of container. What if I do this instead? Hold on. I think I know a way for this shit. Okay. I'm gonna figure this out because you can't run away from me, motherfucker. Hold on. All right, so we have. Okay, I think I should do it a Chakra box, right? Just for the thing, and then I'm gonna say here height. I'm gonna say here data ID equals sidebar wrapper. Okay, I'm gonna say height equals, I'm gonna do 100% vertical. Okay, and then the height here is going to be, let's say 9. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this line, comment it out, and I'm gonna make it 90% vertical height. And then this motherfucker is going to be, this should like push down to the bottom, right? It got pushed out. What the hell? Hold on, let me just reload this. I'm getting close. Flex direction column, box style flex is 1, and then bottom is just a box. All right, you seem to know what you're talking about, so I'm gonna take your thing here. So let's make this flex. Direction is column. If this works, I'm gonna ask you why, because I'm not computing it in my head. I don't know what the hell's going on. So you want this thing to be a box. And then the first box style flex equals 1. Okay. I think I typed it correctly, and the bottom one doesn't have anything. Should I get rid of the height? Yeah, let's not make it interfere. I'm just gonna reload this and then let's see what happens. So it's a little note that NextJS development server is awfully slow. Okay, why is it getting pushed out though? That's the thing I don't understand. Isn't this supposed to be raw? So like it's underneath? Or am I tripping? Also, am I passing anything about height here? Oh yeah, minimum height. Okay, I think this is interfering. Yeah, my bad. That might have interfered with the thing over there. Okay, why does this work? Like, thank you for the help. I just don't understand why it works. And it's because I don't know much about fucking Flex or CSS in that detail. I can find my way around it, but this is something that I'm not getting. How come this works? So I'm guessing I can even like make this into a navigation item here, right? Actually, this is just supposed to say like settings. And then, okay, let's remove this thing because it is, and then the key here, I'm just gonna say, actually we don't need the key here, it's not a list item. Path name, I'm just gonna say here, settings, and then icon is going to be, let's get the icon actually here. React icons, I'm gonna say here settings. Actually, I like the icon. I like the icon over this one here. Inspect. Come on. Fuck, what's that? Okay, it has like, it's outlined. Kind of looks like, that's not it. Not it. Kind of looks like this. I'm relatively certain that's using React icon. I just can't tell which one. I think this is good. I'm gonna take this icon. I'll do this. Okay, add missing. No. Insert import. I think that should be it. It literally fucking timed out. That's how long it takes. 20 seconds, compiled in 20 seconds. Jesus, bro. Why does it work? I appreciate that it works. I just don't understand why it works. Flex 1 expands as much as possible. Let all the flexible items be the same length, regardless of its content. This is amazing. Like it, thank you very much for that. Like I do appreciate it. This actually made it like really cool that I didn't have to turn this into thing like the position fixed and or absolute or some shit like that, because I honestly, I hate dealing with fixed elements or position absolute elements because they always get in the way. They're always a nuisance, and this is managed inside its own thing. So if I remove this, I wonder if it is going to be a problem. Please don't time out again so I can actually like... So I think I need to keep that. Okay, that's fine. This entire thing is 100% vertical height for the possibility. And then this is flex 1, so it's gonna make it extend as much as possible. And then this is just gonna align itself after this can extend as much as possible. This is like whatever amount of, okay. Now I see your point. It actually makes sense in my head now. So I don't have to worry about this. I think also width, it doesn't matter anymore. It needs to be 100% now. Yeah, this here, it needs to be a little bigger. The width, yeah, like it's too yeah, it needs a. Also, I like these buttons like better than the ones I have. We can work on those. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of these. Yeah, the thing here, I'm gonna get rid of these, and then we're gonna do width equals just let's give it like 100%, whatever it's available, because the width of this thing is assigned. Hold on. All right. Oh shit. Flex equals 1. Vertical height. How come this just broke now? What the hell just happened? Hold on. Do I have to reload again? I guess I broke it. I think the cover of this thing needs to be like just display block property on the parent. Oh, it has to be a flex. Which one of this thing just made a change? Like, I don't understand. Is this something that I'm passing here? Oh yeah, this one right here. Base, this has to be, sorry, this has to be flex. Okay, now it makes sense. I gotta reload this. There you go. It went down, but yeah. Bruh. Yeah. And okay, fit content. Okay, we're gonna say here. Yeah, this fit content, this needs to be, how much do we want here? Like, I think I'm about like 20%, like for starters should be good. No, that's, okay, this is not bad. I think that's viable. So this particular item, yeah, this here. Max width, chakra size is small, padding top. Max width, chakra size is extra small. 20 RAM. Am I tripping? Okay. And I think, no, where was it? This one here. Yeah, these. I think I like the height and the font. Inline flex. Align item center, blah, 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 blah. Flex direction column gaps. What is 1? Ooh, because it's a flex, it's doing that, it uses gap. Okay, cool. Semi-bold. Chakra fonts. Okay, let's see. Chakra UI font size, text. Bro, I gotta use the restroom again. Using fonts. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back in a sec. Static. Coco, you're sleepy kitty. All right. My cat is on the bed. He's snoozing already. What a good boy. What is the site? ChakraUI.com. ChakraUI.com. I guess we can try and see how this would work. Right. Oh shit, this is where it's coming from. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. Let's reload this. Let's see how LG looks. It's reloading the whole thing. What? Man. Nick, how we doing, my dude? I like this. This is pretty good. Okay. My calculations were wrong, so wrong from yesterday, the ones that you showed me. And the classic idiocy of trusting computers to actually figure out what a number is. This is gonna be good. Yeah, the padding here, like being 4 is a little, it's a little too much. So let's make it 3 and then margin X. Let's see how this is gonna. Okay. Reload. Okay, this actually looks easier on the eye. Okay, come on. Okay. So this gives us spacing or no? Or does it give us gap? I set the probability to 10 to the power of 7, but the actual probability ranges somewhere between 10 to 7, the lowest 64-bit non-zero value, and 1077 when I attempted to use a 500k bit variable to calculate instead. That sounds like there is a lot of, like, there's a huge miscalculation there. But how is it a problem with the computers not being able to identify the problem thing that you were talking about? All right, let's go. Show me the goodies. Where is this red still coming from? Doesn't make any sense. What? Where's the red coming from, bro? That should be gone. Navigation item settings. Yeah, the color is gone. So why is it still red? Basically, I'm hitting numbers so small, the amount of bits that the computer can assign to individual variables can't accurately identify the actual number. I never realized that that would be a problem. Which language are you using? Like, it doesn't it know like which language it's actually. Java, Python, JavaScript. I'm hitting closer to 0 than non-zero at the double square bit limit, and I'm getting a nonsensical result, destroyed numerical stability at 500k bit variables. I would not trust JavaScript for that, to be honest, with anything. Okay, come on, give me this border right here. Python is how I managed to get a 500k variable. They have a library that supports bit size unconcerned variable sizes. I did not know that about Python. Like you could make it go that crazy. All right, let's test mobile. Okay. I still see my shit. Okay, it's all good. Okay. I think it needs a divider now. Took a longest time to do quite basic calculations. I did like 3 multiplications and 2 divisions, and it took roughly 10 minutes for my PC to finish calculating it with multi-threading. Bro, due to the bit size. That's nuts. Okay, it's here, so it works, which is good. We got a follower, yay! Mars Safe, welcome and thank you for the follow. Hey, how's it going, my dude? User billing URL, yeah, I like it. Let's go over there and then, React, nice. Yeah, this is React as part of NextJS. I need a new icon right now for billing. What's an icon for billing? Do these have an icon for billing? No. Oh, of course. Analysis. I fucking like this, bro. I like this icon. Can I have it? Hold on. Billing. It's not single L, right? It's double L, bill. Billing. I need billing icon. Come on. What the? What's an icon for billing? Expense? Money? Bill? Current blah blah blah. I don't know what to choose. Okay, let me see if Chakra itself has a thing where. Okay, let's just go here. I wonder if they have a thing for billing or something about money or. They have a settings icon, sun icon. Nothing about money, bro. What am I hearing? Is my cat meowing? This is kind of interesting. I guess they're just going with like the dollar sign here. This would be something I could use. Yeah, let's go $. I see you are using Django for backend. Are you using DRF? Yes, I am. A lot of my backends a lot of my endpoints are around DRF. It just makes it easier. Yeah, I think I like that like outline, the circular outline thingy around the dollar sign. If I can find it, that would be nice. What was this? This one here with the arrow. Oh, this might be a little hard to find. Yeah, this will fit well with the rest. Where do I get this? Get this icon. I don't, yeah. Oh, this one, right? The dollar sign looks so weird in this one. No. Ew. I feel like I'm overthinking a single icon because the menu clearly says billing, but you know, I'm obsessed like that. Right? Come on, Justin, get your shit together. Yeah, this would be like a cool one. Exchange. Okay, let's try exchange. If I can type it. Oh, there we go. We found the one that we want. These two look identical to me. Maybe like my eyes aren't that good. Like, I don't know what's going on. All right. It's a long ass name too, bro. Come on, let me import it. Can I import it? What, did you already import it? Like what? Oh, it did import it. Okay. There are 6 errors on the page and I don't even know what. Oh, there is. What are you doing? What's your problem? Okay, since this is a duplicate now, we have to move it up to here. And then again, this one here is a multi-import. They have to be up there. And then PRS, okay. Storage, and this needs to be down here. Alphabetically ordered, and we are down to 0 errors. Cool. All right. We beat ESLint. All right, let's see how this looks. No, update the fucking icon. I think it's still rendering. Yeah, it's still compiling. There you go. We have the billing. Looks okay, honestly. Yeah. So I don't like the divider that I have there. I want it to be the one that I had, I think, over here. Where is the absolute divider thingy that I have? Oh, come on. Do I have it here? Okay. Right. Thank you. Sidebar. Thank you. So we're going to replace this divider with this big boy. This is gonna probably complain about certain imports unless it already imports it for us. Looks like it did, but now this needs to be up here. I think this is it. Are we good? PyCharm, come on, get your ass out of your head. No, get your head out of your ass. The other way around. But PyCharm is. Bruh. All right, I'm seeing my shit over here. Cool. All right, let's try it. The dock background. Make sure everything still renders okay. What the fuck is that background color? What? Why do you have a different background color? Okay, I think when I move things around, I probably I think the background color is kind of messing up things over there. So we are doing that. Okay. This one right here. This also needs to get moved. That's why it's only applying it to the thing, not all the children. So, okay, let's just reload this. I think it should. Oh, yeah, it's good now. Where is this guy? PV. Thanks for the help. I do appreciate you helping me out with that, pushing things to the bottom. Like genuinely, that was awesome of you. And PX4, yeah, let's make this 3. I think it's a little too much. All right, let's see. I wonder if it's gonna turn around. Come on, you can do it. Come on, man. Also, I think I want it 100%. Or is it because this has like a padding? Oh yeah, it has a padding 10. Ooh, yeah, okay, let's get rid of that. Where, oh, padding 10, yeah. Yeah, that needs to be padding X, right? Hold on, X is this, Y is this, fuck. It's supposed to be. Oh yeah, that's what I want. But what am I doing? I am so out of it. Okay, and I want it a little less. Let's make it 6. Okay, this is pretty decent. I like it. Okay, let's get out of the thingy. It's perfectly enlightened. Coolios. All right, I think I'm good with this. The only thing here, this needs like bottom border here, which is looking weird. So the flex border right color, and then I'm gonna do border bottom. Come on, Poppy, give me the border. Are you gonna give me the border? You're not gonna give me the border? Give me my border. Am I tripping or something? Like, what the hell? Yeah, I see it right here. What the hell? Is it because there's like some padding or something that's pushing it out of sight? Oh, it also needs border bottom, of course. Excuse me. Yeah, that's why. It had the color, but it had like no border thickness assigned. Let's go. There we go. All right, so now it looks like you can see where it belongs. Coolios. All right. We're good. Yeah. This is it. So now let's get started with billing. Take me there. This page doesn't exist, so let's go create it. Inside P dashboard, we are gonna have. No, I'm gonna create a new one here. It's gonna say setting. I'm just gonna call it. Hold on. What am I doing this here? We're gonna call it index, right? Okay. So we're just gonna do components, new TypeScript file. We're gonna call it settings and index.tsx. Okay, added, I guess. So I'm gonna have the same thing that I have here in this. Oh, bro. Yeah, I should have like a shared container thing for that particular page so things look proper in there. Yeah, but all right, we're gonna get started with this. I'm gonna go use the restroom and then we're gonna continue. How is my cocoa? Look at this boy, good boy. Such good kitty. Yes, look at this boy. Good boy. Okay, let's continue and see how far I can go with this. So we have settings, and so when I'm looking at the credentials, how am I really serving this thing? Yeah, this should be like a dashboard credential. Container, fuck. What the heck? Let's go with this. Export default function settings, and we're gonna have this return key. Okay, I'm gonna say here container. Okay. I wonder if it, oh, okay, let's see how it renders from the components. Okay. Settings. Please import title from components. Thank you. And then I'm just gonna say here box. Okay, import this for me. Thank you. I'm gonna say here text. For some reason, it will not ever offer me to import that from the fucking. Okay. Settings page goes here. All right, so this doesn't exist right now because we need to add that fucker to the thing. And let's go over to sidebar. Right here. I don't even know when we stopped using that. It's kind of crazy. Okay, page, target navigation item. Oh. Yeah, this is the problem. I need to like dynamically generate this fucker. Right. Yeah, we can do it. It shouldn't be too hard. We already know how to go about it. All right. So this is gonna be okay. This is gonna be settings. And the icon that we used, I think. Oh yeah, we already have the icon here. Settings, let's go. I think this is, yeah, so it's gonna get duplicated right now, which is okay. So let's go over here first. Yeah, it's right there. So what I'm gonna do here is sidebar props, link item props. All right, we're gonna do here position. It's gonna be either top or bottom. Cool. Okay. Okay. And then we're gonna duplicate this now. Okay. I'm gonna get profile. Okay, this is the profile. Sorry, this is billing, not profile. What am I talking about? Billing, name, billing, and then component billing. Okay, so I'm gonna have to just copy and paste, and then we're gonna call this billing new. So billing, okay. Billing title is billing, and 3 L's. Not good. Okay, move this fucker over here. Same shit. Okay. Import this for us, please. Thank you. Okay, it's defined now. Please give me my component. All right. So I think if I click on this, it should actually render. We're still waiting for it to load. Billing page goes here. So it actually works straight up. Okay, and if I go settings, it will render again, but it's okay. Come on! It's still rendering, but I know it works. Cool. Okay, so this works, and yeah, we're gonna get I think I can very easily do it with this link items. Excuse me. Okay, we're gonna do here link dot position top. Then give us this bread. What? Right. Oh, what are you complaining about? What the fuck? Everything is good here. What is the problem here, man? type void is not. Oh shit! We are not saying return anything. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping to do. Yeah. I'm like, we are not returning anything, eh? Okay, okay, if that's what you want. This should still work now, and it should exclude all the things that we were not having. Okay, I gotta reload this here. Oh, blah, 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 blah. No errors, right? Yeah, no errors. Bro, it's taking forever. All right, so the settings and the other one is gone. And we don't necessarily need this anymore. We just need to bring this same thing here, and then say right here, and then it's just gonna say bottom. And we don't need these two items anymore. Let's just make sure. Okay, it's duplicated, but it's gonna go away. Let's just reload. It's still compiled, so no problems. 35 seconds. It compiles in 35 seconds. That's just nuts. It looks like one of the biggest time takers is this endpoint here. This is insane. How is it taking that long? It just doesn't make any sense. All right, so our thing works as expected. We don't have to hard code anything. So we can actually clear this out, which is coolio. And okay, so I think this should actually fit user billing P user settings. Actually, yeah, so let's just, oh no, P dashboard billing. Yeah, let's just go that, do that. So billing, this is dashboard billing, righto. And then we're just gonna do this here, and then I'm gonna delete this all the way over here. So I can actually use parameterized okay, they're both used, so my errors should go away now. Coolios. All right, let's make sure these actually like work, the endpoints. Excuse me. Cool. Okay. I like it. Okay, let's go to mobile. Cool. Cool. Still loading choices. Okay. So this is actually neat. All right. Cool. Cool. This is cool. Alrighty. Now, time to do the billing. Bruh, this is gonna be challenging a little bit, but I think when the user wants to go ahead and sign up for a thing, right? All right, let's go sign out. So slow, Jesus, bro. Okay. So when you are signing up, we're gonna say pricing, right? This is the pricing that you will see. Jesus, the rendering is awful. It's awful. Okay. So each one of these buttons that says like get started, when they click on it, it should like take him to the sign up, but the sign up should include what they are doing, like that they're trying to sign up to a certain thing, certain plan, right? So we're gonna have to like say, we need to like reserve this as a parameter. So let's go. We're gonna go to pricing package. There we go. The package tier. Do I really need this here? Honestly, yeah, let's do this here. Directory components. Okay, and then move this fucker here. Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna do here dot components and dot package tier, so we still have access to it. Okay, and right over here, everything is good. So when we are adding the call to action text or call to action URL, okay, that's for the contact us thing. Everything else here is call to action URL. Actually, so yeah, this plan, I need to pass it somehow to the end. All right, let's see how this is gonna come out. So it only says sign up right now, but it says plan equals $4.99. No, we need the goddamn name. Plan title. Okay. No, what are you doing? Okay, now it says starter, pro, in business. Yay! That's good. Okay. So, excuse me. When they say get started, we're going to take them to sign up. Okay, I see the plan is starter. Yeah. I wonder if I can set this up as a cookie. Hoppata. Apparently I can. Okay, let's try it. So I kind of want to see. This is not. Oh, this is client. Fuck, I can't do that shit. No. Actually, I can. Yes, hold on. I think I do have a way to do that. It is in here. No, where? I know I created a fucking function for that. I just don't remember what it was. I think it's like server actions or something like that. I called it. Utils. Server actions. Okay. Okay, export function cookie. Okay. Return cookies. Okay, I do not know if this is going to work or not, but I will try. So I'm going to call cookie mng just to like make sure I isolate this properly. And okay, cookie mng. I typed in click instead of on click again, bruh. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's see. Let's just reload. Please, NextJS gods, don't you think you should create a separate file for cookies helpers? Server actions must be async functions. Export. I mean, this is kind of like me like isolating it in a way that like the backend available on the function can pass them to clients like this. I don't know if this is a good or a bad thing, but let's see. Oh, no error this time. Oh. Oh. So the reason I'm not creating a separate specific manager for cookies is because the cookie is already a function that Next.js provides. I don't have to create it. It already exists. I'm just like making it available to the client side. That's literally all I'm doing. Okay, let's go back here. I don't see it failing to me, so yeah, Next.js like became really strict on what you can execute on the client side, what you can't, and then what like things that needs to be on the server side and their structures and things like that. So right now, I do not have any cookies here that I say, can you see me or something like that. But if I say get started right now, I should see it set. Did it set? I saw there was an error. I don't know what was the error. It says aborted. Yeah, I think I need to wait for that fucker. I just set the cookie and then redirect. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this still exists. All right, hold on. Let's go back. And then is this is not. Oh my God. I got scared with with the sound. So we're pricing. Okay. So I think I'm gonna do. Where is the button? Guess what? I'm gonna check this WhatsApp message. Proper doesn't exhaust and what? Cookies and set. So I am doing the same shit. So what the heck is going on? Good news, my unemployed friend finally got a job. Bruh, congratulations to your friend. So it's a, okay, I'm gonna say here .10, okay, and we're gonna say here C, okay, C dot set. I think this should work. Yeah, I'm not awaiting you, whatever. And so I'm just gonna do this here, copy, and then do that. Okay. And then .10 again, another one. And what kind of job did he got? Did he get? Router dot. I think this should work. I don't know. Let's test it. Cat designer. Damn, man. There's good money in that shit. As far as I know. Hold on, I'm gonna message again. All right, let's test this out. Let's look at the console log here. Only plain objects and few built-ins can be passed to client components from server components. Classes or null prototypes are not supported. It's not a fucking it doesn't complain until I click on it, which is kind of weird. Only plain objects and a few built-ins can be passed to client components from server components. Maybe I need to wrap this around promise.resolve. Just give us the cookies. And then it can say then, right? Because I think I was trying to access it without that, doing that. All right, let's see. Only plain objects. Yeah. Okay, hoppity, please. Compiled in 9 seconds. All right. Yeah, I know, but how the fuck do I do this shit? Looks like it doesn't want to pass it down. Brothers. How do I do this shit? kind of want to see like what this is. All right. Let's see if this is gonna complain about this. Maybe it's because like I'm trying to pass it down as a thing and trying to do other things over there. But let's see. Let's see. I know it's gonna like bail at me, but still. Yeah, I can't even do console log because hold on, maybe yeah. Let's see like if there's a proper way around this motherfucker. Look, I already googled it before. You should before passing the page for use data convert to string and JSON. So this is the server component, this is the client component. The client component, the server component gets wrapped with the client component. Yeah, I can't really like. Yeah, this is not gonna work, unfortunately. It just doesn't want to deal with it. Yeah. Okay. We are gonna get rid of this entirely. Okay. Okay. Bring this back. Get rid of this. So this is good. Let's go over here. All right. So if I click on this thing, okay, I see the plan, Coolios. So I'm gonna come down to user onboarding here. Okay, this is a thing here. Like this is a server side only component. So cool. I'm gonna do this here then. Right to params. Okay, this might have. I think the params here will have the data I need. So let's go do a quick console.log. I'm gonna do params. You should have like the plan as a thing. Okay. No, okay. Onboarding sign up. What? Okay, I need to get query parameters. NextJS get query params. I remember they use search params. Yeah, what the fuck? No, how do I get it on the server side, motherfucker? What? No. It's a React hook. I can't use that shit on the client on the server side. It doesn't make sense. Search params. Search params. It gets passed down. You better have it. I need my... Oh, there you go. All right, there you go. So search params. Mm-hmm. Constant, right? And then we're gonna say here, plan equals helmet wearer. How you doing, my dude? Plan equals, I'm just gonna say here, undefined equals search params. Okay. I'm gonna just say here, plan. Okay, I'm gonna do plan. How about now? All right, let's see how this works. Okay, it says starter. Okay, I wanna reload this. I need to capture a timestamp and a user. I'm gonna make a car field that stores plain text date without a time zone concatenated with the initials. What the fuck? Initial. You are lucky he's not work. They're not working there anymore. We have to make sure our database data points are unusable. Sounds like they gave responsibility to a person who didn't have the proper experience or knowledge. Yeah, that's messed up. All right, so this kind of works, right? And then I'm gonna also do this thing here. If it is empty like this, is it true or false? It's false. Cool. So this is a result of 20 plus years going by and me being the first one who had any schooling on computer science. I just feel like it would be really painful to deal with that. You know, like you're just taking on this project, and it's usually already like a hard thing to do when you are a newcomer on an existing project, and then you see shit like this. We have signed up with GitHub. Do we need to support Google? I mean, not everybody has, GitHub accounts, but a big chunk of the people will have Google accounts. So it just makes it easier for the target. Like it gives me a wider target audience. I'm planning to add like Apple if I can get it set up. And I was thinking about Facebook, but the thing with Facebook is I depend on email addresses, and Facebook doesn't have email addresses. And, so it's kind of weird to do the lookup. Like it requires additional configuration. But I completely gave up on dealing with passwords. I'm just not gonna be like doing username password or email password. Like I'm not gonna do that. Ooh. Okay. So I'm gonna do here. Agreed. That's the mindset of most normal out systems out there nowadays. Use an existing out. Yeah. There is even no point like creating your own custom shit, especially for user onboarding, when you can offload a lot of the responsibilities otherwise you have to undertake to third parties. Like you gotta do email verification. Oh, is this a real account? Like if a user is coming from Google, like 90% of the time you can trust it, right? And also like one of the biggest reasons I did that is I don't have to deal with disposable email addresses, because it's a thing. And if it's coming from Google, yeah, you can feel comfortable doing that. Like, you're not gonna be like, oh, this is coming from the Guerrilla Mail or Mailinator or like other ones out there. There's like a shit ton of them. Leave my disposable email addresses alone. Yeah, they're gone. They're gone. No more disposable email addresses on file, lib. Donaweb, thanks for the follow and welcome. Yo, I am liking that emote with the green robot face. How do you do? Your name sounds familiar to me. Like I might. Your name sounds like your handle sounds familiar to me. I don't know why. Do you stream? I might have stopped by your chat or something. I don't know if you stream. Your name definitely sounds familiar though. All right, so we're gonna do here cookie. No, not cookies, but cookies. Dot set. Occasionally, but I don't know. All right. Yeah, I like where you may have heard of me. Yeah, I don't know. Like your handle just sounded familiar to me. What a bad first message. You didn't backseat the coder by suggesting something awful. Usually like when people like they backseat and then they come out with a bad suggestion. It's like, oh, why don't you just use ChatGPT? It's like their first message. And I had to go on a whole like, tangent of like why I don't like it and yada, 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 yada. But either way, welcome. I'm glad you are with us, right? All right, I'm gonna check and see if this is just gonna go. Just hire an Indian on Fiverr instead of coding you, right? That's what I did with the logo, and every one of you fucking hates it. Like nobody likes my logo. Now, because you guys hate it, I'm looking at it now. I hate it. Like this was something I actually liked looking at. Now all I see is just people's disdain on the logo. Open up with NextJS already has Stripe integration on their docs portal. I would never do that. Hold on. Is that actually a thing or not? Because if it is actually a thing, I'm gonna feel really stupid. My cover uses ChatGPT for code generation. He is at a weird experience level where it helps. Okay. It's a thing for snippets, not a thing for full apps. Okay, got it. Okay, let me see if I'm gonna be able to see the cookie. Application. I still don't see the cookie. Oh shit. Cookies can only be modified in a server action or route handler. But this is a server-side component like this. Yeah, I'm not saying use client. So what the heck is your deal? All right, let's see what this is about. Open link in a new tab. There's cat hair on my face. I was kissing Coco. Now there's I think this is like where it would be cookies mng, right? I would be like await. I think, oh shit, this is this should work, right? According to what it is implying. Please, just work. You are a dingleberry motherfucker. Yeah, it's gonna fail. Oh no, this is the link. Async function, create. So that needs to take space over there. I wanted to learn Django and NextJS. First thing I found was a theme that uses Stripe for payment. It's on GitHub, Versa, NextJS subscription payments. Let's check this out. Django Stripe integration really isn't all that much. I think I'll just use the Python SDK that they provide out of the box. Is this the one you were talking about? Yeah, this is like word by word 3 months ago. What's going on here? Clone, deploy, and fully customize a SaaS subscription application with NextJS. Okay, I'm Supabase for user out, Stripe for payments, etc. So yeah, the problem with this is I can't use this because this requires a database backend, and all my backend work happens with Django. I'm not doing anything database related. I don't even have direct connection to the database from my backend. If that makes sense. All right, Nick, have a good night, my dude. Good night. Thanks for chatting with us. Yeah, all my backend work happens inside Django. So like my Next.js is basically like a wrapper around my Django endpoint. I was just trying to see like what kind of database design this has, but I'm curious to see what the database design is, just to see. I'm guessing I wonder what kind of engine it's using. So what kind of client it's using to connect to a database. Oh, it is using Supabase. Okay. Oh, we got a new follower. Yay! El Bakri, welcome. Thanks for the follow. How do you do? Sure, but I bet the source code would have all the Stripe stuff that could be liberated. I like the word liberated there. So that's honestly pretty good. They've got examples for everything you want to do in Python. Yeah, that's what I realized. Honestly, their documentation is like one of the best I've seen out there. Definitely much better than mine. Because if you look at my documentation on the actual site, right? Oh shit, it's not here, sorry. It's on the file py. This is the one right here. Yeah, this is, I need to update this, but still. Yeah, I'm supposed to add a YouTube video, like document like how to get started, and then usage, you import the client, and then you provide your credentials, yabba yabba yabba. Those are some nice docs. It's incomplete, but I did my best. This is hosted on GitHub Pages. So what's going to happen is like, this is the actual site. So when you go to the docs here, like depending on the SDKs and your use case, I'm going to provide like sections here, and then it's going to redirect you to like one of these external ones here. So I can update each SDK depending on like, you know, how to utilize, how to consume on each SDK in their own repo. That's the goal. Because I'm gonna put my food into the oven so it can warm up. Give me like a few seconds here. All right, we are back. Who wants a Django job in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania? I do. I'm fucking broke, unemployed. I need a job. I use Fast API at work. I want to learn Django and want to know how to combine it with the Next.js frontend. This is exactly what I'm doing. That's why I hopped in. Yeah, it's not, honestly, it's not that hard to do. I'm realizing I may have overdone with the theme pack I grabbed for Next.js. Yeah, you like the way I'm running this thing. Okay, let me kind of explain the structure here I have. Okay, let's close all the folders. I'll make sure to link my boss to your stream. Oh my God. Yeah, do it. Dude, I don't care. I just need a job. I'll take care of things. I'll contribute for the betterment of the environment. It's awfully convenient that it does Supabase and Stripe, but it doesn't seem to have much use for Django that way. Yeah, because it connects to the database directly. So the problem with that would be, I guess you can still like sidestep it, but the problem with that would be is like, you don't have a full control of your database from a single point where Django ORM would manage your databases for you. So like, you wouldn't have to like deal with it yourself or using other things. But when you include like Supabase from the NextJS side of things, that means there are two applications trying to manage both database structure and data in it, which might create conflicts. So I think that's kind of like troublesome, you know. And also, so the way that I'm running my application is right now, like it's using it needs two servers, right? Like one server for Django itself to run Django, and then another server to run Next.js. And if you have like a Postgres engine or like other engines that might be, you know, depending on your needs, there would be like another instance that you would be running. So my server instance running Django, right? It's on it's on a specific URL domain. Actually, subdomain is like api.filelib.com. And then my front end, my Next.js, runs on filelib.com. And then any requests that I make that request authentication goes through my Next.js endpoint. And in a direct request to the API is only available on specific endpoints on Django. So that's my setup. That's how my setup is. I much rather have the front end work with the back end, and the back end ORM manage the data. Yeah, that's how I'm doing. I like all modern JavaScript fronts running their own servers now. I remember having to do something similar for Vue. So I think like if you make your application 100% client side, theoretically you should be able to run it with like in a static way. I think that's an option. Next.js serve static serve from, like you can do like S3, something like that. No, that's not what I'm trying. I know there is like you can disable the SSR. Okay, hold on. Next.js disable SSR. React no SSR. Yeah, there are like, I think honestly I didn't bother with it because I don't want to expose tokens, certain credentials to client side, because if it's all client side, you have to expose it. I don't want to expose it so like the backend, the node server, you know, has access to it, but nothing on the client has access to it. So all the requests that I make to API gets routed through, gets piped through the wrapper, and the wrapper inserts whatever data it needs for authentication and things like that, right? So for that reason, I didn't really dive into this thing, but I think you can still do it in a way. But I'm not sure. I don't want to say like it's 100% something you can do. It just feels like something you should be able to do. I thought it was more complicated. You can probably just link directly in Nginx if it serves from S3. I think there are like ways doing that. I just don't know how. I just never done it myself, like firsthand. I'm not supposed to JS backends. I started in 2012 with Node socket, and it makes a huge difference in what you can do. Gotcha. I mean, to be honest, like these days, like Node.js came a really, really, really long way. The Node server. I still don't have too much of a confidence for JavaScript running in the backend. That's like the primary reason I still utilize Django for my backend, right? And then that's why like Next.js is only like a wrapper around it. So like right now, for example, if you try to access my API directly, like api.filelib.com, like this, it will error out. You see that? It says client resource token is missing because for my front end to manage anything on my API, the client itself needs to also authenticate. You can only connect to the publicly available API endpoints like auth, right? Like the one that SDK uses, my Python library uses, right? This one here, because it needs to be able to access it. But everything else is like protected. We deployed to what ended up being one of LegalZoom's production platforms, and Node was still in beta. I see. Yeah, it's not beta anymore. I haven't like really. I'm not so familiar with its history per se, but I know that like there are actual production applications running in it these days. So, if it is accepted in the industry, then I don't have too much of a concern around it. Because the thing is, like, you still need, even if you are just doing like a single page application, you still need to run that endpoint somewhere. I just don't want to deal running that with like as part of like a Django application. I think it's just weird to do that. I find this like significantly cleaner, and I find this like more configurable to my needs, right? So it just like makes my life easier. I was the solution architect guy on the hook for it. I could still be in that beta state, and I'd use Node for a bunch of things. So if it's gotten better, great. Yeah, it definitely gotten better. Yeah. I mean, right now, like what? The Node version, Node 20 or 22? I think it's 20. Yeah, it's like 20 LTS, which is the one I'm using. And I think this is 21 is like the current one, but this is not an LTS. I never use the non-LTS ones because, no, don't. It downloaded it too fast. God damn it. I wanted to see. Okay, there you go. This was the page I was looking for. No, there's like a. Okay, there you go. This is this was the one right here. Okay, there you go. This is what I was looking at. Yeah, Node.js. This is the one that I'm on. This is the one that's active, right? Like, and then it's gonna go into maintenance mode in October 2024, and then I can easily get up to like 2022. This is not available right now, so this is what people are using here. I mean, this is the latest you can use. So I'm guessing you were using something like prior to Next.js, like Node 16. I can't see the history here, but still, yeah. Like right now, there's like actual versions that like production level production applications being like rendered in the Node.js, sorry, in Node environment, yeah. So you should be fine. Maybe like you were using it. Hold on, this is 2017. Damn. And then they just jumped to V4. Okay. 2012, much earlier. Yeah, I don't even see that date here. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm on the LTS. Usually that's how I follow my things. I just don't want to deal with like, it's the unstable part of the graph. C++, TypeScript, just HTML and shell. What happened to like showing the? Oh, this is the one right here. Okay. Python, 20% C++. Python? What the fuck? There's Python and Node.js. Am I tripping? Yeah, there is actually Python in here. Oh. There's shit ton of Python too. It's usage who knows. It was probably easier to write the Bootstrap install in Python. Maybe. I mean, when you have C++, why would you use Python? I mean, what is it that like that C++ can't do but Python can? Well, usually the C++ would be for operating system bindings or efficient memory management situations. I mean, that's the whole point, right? You want to make this thing fast. Python is definitely gonna be a bottleneck if you are like actually handling serving requests with Python when you already have C++. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's better than Java, which is just written in Java. I mean, I can understand the use cases of it. It's probably something that I'm not really like aware of what they are really using it for. Eh. All right. So, is this still bitching about this? I don't remember what I've done here. Oh yeah, I never fixed this because we started talking about other stuff. Yeah, let's go and then take care of this thing over here. I'm gonna go ahead and where did I create that thing? Oh, by the way, what is it? Dino Web. If you have any questions on like what my setup is and whatnot, just let me know. I'll do my best to answer if you are still here. It's one of those things by the time you figure out the whys of those parts, you're implementing your own TC. Yeah, that could be problematic. There's a rabbit hole to go down to, which I don't want to go down to. I get caught up with those things like too easy. I'm gonna eat some nuts here by the time like my food gets warmed up. I'm starving here. I think I follow a Kubernetes clusters with nodes for front end and nodes for backend running in containers managed by the Kubernetes cluster. Sounds about right. Yeah, I have three pods. Sorry, three. Yeah, I have three pods. One pod NextJS, one pod Django, one pod Postgres. I'm gonna move the Postgres to an external service where it's gonna be like a AWS, RDBS system, or maybe DigitalOcean or something like that. So like I can take snapshots and things like this. Because right now it's being run inside a Docker container, which I don't want to. For me right now, like I think a single instance of the Node.js, the NextJS instance running in Node is enough, because the primary load for my services would be on my API endpoint, not on the NextJS. And this is one of the reasons I went with Kubernetes, because like I want to dynamically scale up and down the instances running of Django. I considered Google Cloud, honestly. I don't like the pricing. It's so much more expensive. And honestly, I find their like user interface like hard to navigate. I'm using DigitalOcean, so it's significantly cheaper than AWS for sure. The user interface is a bit rough, but their features to take your data and run AI on it for prediction models or other things is astounding. I bet Google has, their access to data to train their things are just pretty much like unparalleled at this point. It is something I'm gonna end up using. I'm not sure like if I'm gonna do Google Cloud, or AWS also offers one for OCR. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'll be providing a service for like OCR where you provide an image, like a photograph of a text, and then I'll be extracting the text from it. Like image to text. I use PyTesseract for that, usually through Celery initiated by Django. Yeah, that's the one I'll be doing most likely. PyTesseract, what exactly does it do? So you need full access to the OS. Not sure if Google does that. Huh. I don't know what you mean by that, to be honest. Access to the OS for what reason? And what OS? It's a binding to the Tesseract Linux package. So you can't just be running like a Linux container with Tesseract installed in it. You can't do that with Python and Tesseract installed in it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you can, for your container, your base image would be Ubuntu or some Linux, and then it would have Python in it, and you would install Tesseract in the container, and you would have all in one place. You still don't need an OS because like OS is already, the container is the OS. Or it will have everything that it would need from the OS. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Your base image like could be Ubuntu or whatever Linux distro you're like choosing that supports Tesseract installation. They should be good to go, no? Okay. What was I doing? Excuse me. Yeah, what kind of data does it take? I don't get this shit though. Imagine in 2023, instead of any cloud provider, we do things on site. MNR, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How do you do? All my experience is in React. I'm hoping to learn Next.js for a project. Do you feel like the skills transfer over easy enough for TypeScript? It does. I mean, for me, it did. The only thing that kind of like took a little bit of a time for me was understanding how Next.js worked and what it really did. Because Next.js is not a library like React. React is a library. Next.js is a full-fledged framework. Like Django, right? It's a full-fledged framework to develop an entire application end-to-end. But React is a library. And React is one of the libraries the Next.js framework utilizes. It's one of the tools it uses. So I think like approach with understanding that, so things kind of make more sense, right? And it has its own way of doing things like rendering pages and whatnot with React. So Fast API is to React as Django is to Next.js. Yeah, I think so. I don't know exactly how Fast API really works because it's not a framework, right? Like it's more like it's just an API. It's just an API library. Like it doesn't come with like an ORM. It doesn't come with like an HTML renderer and things like that, right? Hell man, chill out. Bro. Yo. Coco, are you meowing? Yeah, it's just a super lightweight REST API library, and I think it comes out of the box with like async. Yeah, right now Django also like has support for async. It actually had it for like since version 3.2, I think. I think at least 3.2. I'm not sure about 2.2, but yeah, like it was almost a reason that I was gonna switch to Fast API for that reason, but I changed my mind because Django already comes with um, Django already comes with support for async. Yeah. Guys, my cat is meowing like crazy. I'm gonna give him some food. I'll be back. Give me like 2 minutes here. Coco, where's my boy? Huh? Where's my kitty? Huh? Look at this boy. Coco wants something. He's my boy. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. All right, I'm back. Mr. Kitty is fed. My food is still warming up. And then Django has a concept for a data layer and a user model, etc. Yeah, it does. A big chunk of the things that you need to create a full-fledged web application is available out of the box with Django. Okay, so this create cookie, I'm trying to see. Hold on. From import cookies from next headers. Is that where is it importing it? Cookies next headers. Can you take me there? Okay. Okay, we still end up in the same place. Set key string. Okay, so it's just a key value. Okay, gotcha. Request cookie options. I don't like that import path over there, but what to do? Okay. So here, this should tell me name equals hello there. And then value would be cannoli, I guess. Let's see if this is gonna work. I'm honestly not sure. But it should stop complaining about that, you know. Oh, I think I'm not supposed to return anything. Cannoli. Yeah, it's not supposed to return anything. I think that's the... Yeah, it's not supposed to return anything. Stepping away. Okay, locally. All right. I think this is reloading, is it? It is still complaining. Cookies can only be modified in a server action or route handler. This is a server. Or route handler. Route handler. How do I... What's a route handler? Okay, I think routing. Oh, route handler. Okay, god damn it. I think I should be able to do this thing right in here then. Like, why are you busting my balls for? Yeah, cookies right here. Fuck it. Let's go and... Hold on, did it complain to me at the time? Is this a... Yeah, this is not a client. This is a server thingy. All right, let's Stack Overflow this shit. Yeah, these are the fucking gimmicks I deal with Next.js. Always pisses me off, bro. Because this page here, there is nothing here that is sign-in provider. I think this one here is a client. Okay, we can pass that thing. Okay, so we're gonna do this here. Hold on. So okay. Okay, constant, and then we're gonna say handle cookie. I really hate that I had to do it this way, but let's see. And I'm just gonna take this over here. Okay. And then here I'm gonna say cookie key callback equals this. So I'm gonna go over here and then I'm gonna do cookie callback. Okay, and I'm just gonna do Pee-wee, welcome back. Cookie callback. Okay, let me see if this is gonna do its thing. Please stop torturing me so I can like move on. Functions cannot be passed directly to client components unless they expose it by marking it with a use server. Oh, righto. Yeah, righto. Okay, I'm so sorry. Can it handle like function cookies? They must be async functions. Ah, no, I hit the reload right when it loaded at the same time. No way. I think it needs to be inside the effect. I'm not. What is this complaining about? Yeah, we know. Okay. I'm gonna say here. Use effect. Writer. Okay, so it actually worked, but I think it just keeps running it. So, still compiling. What's okay? I don't see an error this time. So I think this is good. Okay, if I go to pricing here and then change it to, I don't remember what this thing was, Pro. So copy link address. I'm just gonna go and then put this here. Okay. I had a fat finger there. Okay. Okay, now I need the value to be on plan here. Okay, hold on. So it changes with the value every single time. This needs to change to something else. Come on, update it for me. Is it even reloading? Okay, let's reload it. Okay, it actually changes, which is good. Coolios. Not bad. Silencio progress, right? No, I didn't get to do the progress I wanted today because I'm fighting against Next.js. It's just, bruh. I regret that I switched to welcome back. I'm fighting against this every single, like, along the way, bruh. What am I doing wrong here? Cannot find name async. Do you have plan to add Cloudflare R2 to supported providers? Cloudflare R2. I don't know what that is, but let me check. So it's an object storage and global object storage, dynamic functionality via integration with Cloudflare workers, avoid vendor lock-in with our S3 compatible API. If this is the case, it should be like literally like 5 lines of code for me to do that. Easy migration from existing cloud storage providers. Then yeah, why not? We got a follower, Doinks. What a name! Welcome. How do you do? And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If it's an S3 compatible API and if it supports multi-part upload, then that's it. Oh yeah, there you go. Yep. Should not be a problem. Should not be a problem at all. This is exactly, yeah, it's identical, yeah. Supports S3 APIs. Oh my God, yeah. Honestly, let me just add that to the providers here. Hold on. Am I tripping? Like, what is this talking about? Is this what you want? Because if you look at the provider, where did you see the providers, by the way? Is it on my site already? It's not, right? Where? Is it on my site? Hold on. Did I deploy it already? Okay, I think I deployed it already. My bad, yeah. Yeah, the reason I even put DigitalOcean Spaces here is because this is also like S3 API supported, right? All you gotta do is just literally just change the URL and everything else is the same. So that was the reason I added that. So if R2 is the same way, then yeah, perfect. And thanks for mentioning that. I had no idea, honestly. So products, is this the only one that they have for object storage? There is no like R3, right? All right, let's do this. Okay. And where is, I closed it. So it's probably on the SRC app. services and uploader page. Okay, we want this right underneath this guy here. Okay, yeah, there you go. So if I'm looking at to this page here, I should have. Yeah, I'm not sure about like its pricing, honestly, because I'm not storing anything myself. So when you're uploading a file to my platform, the file goes directly to your bucket, to your storage, whatever the service is. So long as they are one of these like supported providers. I don't host anything. All right, it's right here. Coolio. Guys, I'm gonna open the door for my boy. Check on my food. I'll be back in a second. Coco, what's going on, big boy? Huh? Coco wants to go outside? Huh? Coco's gonna go outside? Coco's gonna go outside, big boy? Huh? Okay. Yes, my boy. Coco's gonna go outside, big boy. Come, big. Huh? All right, my food is ready. I gotta clean this stuff. I keep bringing things and then just keep cluttering stuff here. Come on, Justin, get your shit together. Okay. So I got myself some water as well. All right, let's continue. Cloudflare R2, bro. Okay, so let's go over here and go back to over here. Why do I always type it that way? Okay, so expression expected. What the hell are you talking about? Oh. Where is it? Oh. Hold on. If I actually do this, just resolve without anything, then it's... then it's already void. So that's all I gotta do. Yeah, we're not returning anything here. So that should not be an error anymore. Coolios. Okay. Yeah, we're good. So now, all right. I go to over here. Okay, let's close this one since we already updated the service provider things that we were looking at. I'm gonna reload this. And if I'm looking at the things, the plan is pro. If I change it to, I'm just gonna wait until it's done and then maybe take a bite from my food. It's really hot. And I dropped it. Okay. Pro, I'm gonna do hello. Okay, it's still loading, so I think we're gonna have to wait. Okay, now it says hello. All right, so it immediately takes effect, which is good. All right, so this is what's gonna happen. When we are doing the sign in, and then we say, what are you complaining about? Props must be serializable for components in the use client entry file. Dude, every step of the way, this motherfucker gives me something that I have to like fight against. It's a client-side attribute, you fuckhead. What's the point? Okay. A bug with the TypeScript plugin, not the documentation. We will look into it. Okay. I can't remove it because I can't use it otherwise. Fuck it, if it errors out, I'm just gonna say TS ignore, bro. Is it gonna give me an error right now? Let me see. Docker exec it NextJS run lint. Let's see. Excuse me. It's coming out as a warning, but not an error. Import should be sorted. Unexpected console statement. Then I don't give a fuck. And then the server actions, apparently, since we are not using this, let's just get rid of the changes so we don't have to worry about that. Righto, coolio, you can go. We can close this, thank you. This one, we are still working on that. Close these that we are not using. Close this, close this. All right, the rest will stay. Cool. All right. So let's follow the thing here. All right, now the redirect, how am I setting the redirect here? So onboarding. How am I redirecting this thing here? Redirect to. Dashboard URL. Okay, it's being passed in here as a value, which is, okay, gotcha. All right, so we gotta like pass that in. Is that even a thing? No. Okay, let's say NextJS get cookie client side. I don't know if I say. Actually, we don't need any of these functions then. That's counterproductive to what we are doing. Okay, hold on. So I'm passing redirect to over here. Where am I setting it? Okay, there you go. So we're gonna say if plan, right? Next equals what's the goddamn next I could do here? Okay, so we're gonna have to reload this page. All the errors should go away. All right. All right. It didn't redirect me to the correct place. What the hell? Yeah, that's not good. Okay. Where's the callbacks? Redirect. Okay. All right. Let me sign out. Is it signing me out at all? Oh, yeah, it's pending. Bro, it takes forever. It gets it, but my goddamn thing is ass. Hold on. My typing is my spelling is amazing. Bro. That's not correct. P dashboard. No, what? Oh shit, yeah. Dashboard is the fallback, not the god damn it. Dashboard billing plan equals pro. Okay, that's literally what we need. Okay, so if I do click on this, Perfect. Whoa. Okay. We're in the right place. Okay. Okay. So this is good. So we are here. My cat is meowing again, guys. 1 sec. Let me see what the fluffy boy wants. All right, we're back. Cool. Now here, I do again, right? Hmm. 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 I don't know what to do over there. Okay. I think my design has problems. I need to address that. Layouts, okay. The pages router has a file system based router built onto the concept of pages. When the file is added to the no, we're not using, we're on the app. Okay. Does it inherit from like the other layout stuff? They wrap child layouts with their children prop. This actually would fix a lot of the problems I was dealing with, that bullshit fucking sidebar stuff I was dealing with. Jesus. Christmas cocktail with the eggnog on the side. When I finish eating my food, it's gonna be insane. That's it for me today. See you tomorrow if I can, and bon appetit. Yeah, thanks for joining. Appreciate you joining. And thanks for the bon appetit. You have a good night. Hopefully tomorrow's stream is gonna be better than today's. Yeah, today's not my day. It really feels like a drag today, the entire day. But it's okay, right? Everybody gets an off day. Hani Afifi, yo, sorry, I'm just seeing your message. I'm still here. I'm not leaving. Somebody from the other chat is leaving. I'm streaming on Twitch and Kick at the same time, so I'm replying to multiple people from different places. How are you doing? I guess I should make it clear, like when I'm talking to, you know. Okay, there we go. I think the main thing I'm supposed to be doing here is simply just, excuse me, turn this page right in here, the dashboard. Yeah, just turn it into a layout. Yeah, that should be it. Yeah, this just needs to turn into a layout. Basically, that's it. Okay, let's just copy this. Okay. And then I'm gonna put it over here. It's gonna called layout.tsx. Okay, we are not gonna add it. Chill out. Export default function, dashboard layout. That's literally what I'm doing. Dashboard layout. Okay. And then it's gonna take children. Okay. And this will simply be children. Oh, this is not Django. There we go. I'm like, it's like it's a Django template. Double column. We can't be doing that. Let's go. Okay. Come on. Reload. You're good. You are good. That's my man right there. Let's go. Woo! Yeah! It actually works like straight up, which I like. Okay. Let's verify that this actually goes away. And cool, it already works. So, so we have dashboard, we have the layout of the dashboard, and then we have mobile sidebar in the dashboard. So the components here, we have billing, for example. I'm gonna do credentials. I'm gonna move this, actually I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna put it over here, okay? No, do not add it just yet, okay? So the credentials here, index, this is going to be named page, right? Page.tsx, okay? Let's go over here. Export default function, cool. Okay, anything else that we are struggling with here? It's just the order of the things. Duplicate code fragment, yeah, we are aware. So if I go to credential right now, I should only see one. So let's go credentials. Perfect. Yeah, let it load. Okay. Okay. So it works perfectly fine, which I like. Okay. But I think if I go storage, it will come back. Yeah. Analytics, that's how we do it, like analytics. I think we should be good to go, pretty much. Yeah, we don't need any of these anymore. Oh yeah, there are some import errors that we are going to be dealing with here. Where are we importing it? I don't know. Oh, I think this one here. Yeah, we don't need the components anymore, right? We just don't need it. Okay, there shouldn't be. Come on. Okay, it's compiling again. Coolios and the Julios. I'm gonna eat more bites. This is dead. How long have I been listening to this music? For 4 hours. It's like 4 hours to the dot it died. It's crazy. So why is this bitching? Does this even need to be a client? Quite frankly, no, right? Oh, because it's missing this. Bruh. Components, sidebar. Yeah, that needs to be a client. There we go. There we go. We found it. There we go. We are seeing changes. Good. Storage. Oh yeah, I did not rename that file. Hold on. Storage. Yeah, this needs to be renamed to page. Oh shit. Wrong key. Okay, let's reload. It should be good. It's compiling the page. I'm actually enjoying that it gives me nested layout options. So if I have like a custom setup for a certain path, it works perfectly for that. That's so cool. Nice. Oh, I think it's yeah, this needs to be go ahead. I think if I just did this, I could avoid it with every single one of them. Well, what to do? Okay. Okay. It all works, so I'm happy. Analytics show up. So the thing here that's gonna change is excuse me. Now the user is part of the dashboard as well. I think it's gonna have the thing on the left. Yeah. But I think it's okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. So I'm gonna go to the URLs here. Blah 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 blah. URLs.ts. So where is the dashboard URL? Dashboard URL. Okay, we need to make sure that this has credentials. Okay. 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 I'm gonna move this a little closer here because, okay. So storage URL. Do I have anything about storage here? Nope. Okay, let's do this here. Nope. Okay. Okay, just to make sure that I actually have the correct value here, because I don't trust my spelling. You know. Analytics URL. There you go. And then billing URL. Cool. We have all done that. So, okay. Coolio. So remove all the unused shit. Okay. Excuse me. I think this is neat. Yada yada yada. What is the error here? What are you complaining about? Okay. All right. Let's just reload. Sweetness. Okay. Yeah. This is it. I should be able to do anything here. Okay. Coolios. I'll change it back to Justin and then send it. So everything still works, which is nice. Right. So I go to billing. It should just take me to billing. Dashboard billing. Is that? Did I? Billing. Oh, because it's the old way. Rename it to page. Coolios. I think we gotta do the same thing for the settings. Yeah, let's just do the same thing. All right, let's reload. Now we should have our billing and we should also have our settings, both of them. So, okay, as far as progress goes, reformatting goes, it's getting there pretty good. While it reloads, I'm gonna check something here. God damn! Okay, it works. Now test the settings just to make sure. I'm gonna open this and then I'm gonna go to no, this one. Sorry. I don't know which one it was. Is it this one? Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. It's weird when both of them are like same, both of them are named the same. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, that's crazy. Damn. I am like so getting carried on with messages I'm receiving here. Jesus, dude. PHP? No, thanks. Like you. Okay. Now, when you come over here to billing, right? And then you're gonna have a question. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do billing and I'm gonna do subscribe. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn that motherfucker into a thing. So hold on, there we go. We are gonna have, what is billing? There you go. Okay. We're gonna create a new directory. We're gonna do here. Hold on, let me read this one more time. Routing, defining routes, thank you. Music, please. My lady is messaging me. Okay. No, what? No, bruh. Routing from the, I think this is the one. There. Defining routes, the app router, Rato, folders and files, and nested routes and collocation. Dynamic routes. I think that's the word, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, there you go. Slog. I feel like I'm not thinking this thing clearly. Like when you are managing your plan, right? Wiper, how you doing, my dude? Change my 4K fans from 1200 airflow speed to 1800 airflow speed, and it comes with customizable RGB lights and now looks sick. Hell yeah, bro. Dude, it must be using a lot of power, man. Yeah, send it. Okay. Bro, the colors look sick. Damn, man. That glass case looks like really cool. There is RGB lights on the RAM as well, bro. Like your PC is just pimped out. That's a word, right? Pimped out. Okay, I don't want to Google pimped out on stream. Let me Google it off stream. Pimped out. Pimped out meaning slang. To prostitute, take advantage of, exploit, use to hire out or provide to others like. No, there. Is it pimped up? Hold on, pimped up? Okay, it's pimped up. God damn it, not pimped out. My bad. It's pimped up. Your computer is not pimped out, it's pimped up. Pimped up. Fuck, the tongue twister. I'm trying to like pronounce pimped up, but my mouth feels like it's pimped out. Right? So get your shit together, Justin. But shit. My language skills are like improving every day, right? Best part of this, I can make it specific colors such as orange, blue, yellow, or lime green, or general. Yeah, man, that's nice. Like I saw like the colors rotating. It's pretty cool. Better than pimped carriage. Bro, that's an accurate thing to say, right? Like pimped up. Like I know I heard it before. I don't know where I heard it from, but I know it's an expression, especially like I think around like regarding vehicles, when like you see it a lot in LA and whatnot, maybe in other places too, where those like guys get those like really cool shiny looking rims with like spinning things on them and whatnot, you know, and then the cars jump and whatever. And you will, and then you can say like, yo, your car is like pimped up, man, right? And then it's like, you know, like 32-inch rims and shit like that. Subscription. That's how it is spelled, right? My biggest problem with English is everything we use is an idiom. I think that's like where context comes handy, right? Hold on. If it is double brackets, catch-all segments can be made optional by including the parameter in double square brackets. If there's 3 dots, it says catch-all and it's required. If there's double bracket, it's not required, which is what I need. So I was trying to remember that. So I'm going to do here directory, right? I'm going to do here subscribe. I always forget the ass. What's the point of life without the ass, right? You know what I'm talking about. Fucking dumbass. Ah! All right, TypeScript. Okay, and then we're gonna say here, page.tsx. Send it. All right, edit. So we're gonna say here. Can I say use client over here? I think I can, right? All right, fuck it. Right now, let's just say here. Okay, we're gonna say here export default function. We're gonna call this thing here subscribe. If my father was here, I would get slapped by now. I couldn't spell to save my fucking life. Div, not dick, you dingleberry motherfucker. Ah! Internal server error, come on, be nice to me. Fail to reload dynamic routes. Error. Optional route parameters are not yet supported. What the fuck are you talking about? You are being a motherfucker. I'm following documentation and you don't work? Damn, now it's yellow. Bruh. Our bro here is like living his best life. This is the color I have it set to for good. It feels like it's easy on the eyes, I would say. Where the fuck is refactor? Oh, there you go. Okay. Now they should stop bitching at us. Come on, re-render, you fuckhead. I got shit to do. It's compiling something and... Subscribe. Okay, it's because I have a typo here. I can't type subscribe today. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like somebody threw a dictionary at my face or something, you know. From the side though. Billing subscribe. Billing subscription subscribe subscription. Okay, that actually makes sense. Subscription. There's only one issue. It's loud. Yeah, it's just gonna keep like spinning, right? Like it's like bunch of bees like hibernating. No, vibrating. No, there was a word for it when they like vibrate all together to kill their prey. I forgot what that word is. Bees vibrating to kill hornet. What is it called? Bees scream? No. Gang up to roast roasted hornet. I thought there was like a term for it. Okay, I'm getting off track. I just keep getting like with different things in my head stuck, and I'm like, yeah, like I think there's something that I know about this thing here. Why is the list? Why is the list? Subscribe. Okay, you open the door. My ass is freezing. Guys, I'm gonna put this to kitchen, close the door, come back. Oh, I'll also make some tea. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, static. Let's go back to our window. I'm gonna go into boys. You're gonna go into boys? What? What? I think you meant to say BIOS and set the speed to standard, but no joke, man. Because of the speed on this thing, the PC is nice and cold, not hot. Hell yeah, bro. Go into BIOS, not into boys. You know what I'm saying? That's not good. So there was a documentation thingy here about extracting this thing. Yeah, this is gonna be like plan. Okay, let's refactor this. Okay, plan. Okay. Okay, so this is pretty neat. And then tell me what the... Oh, did I forget to change the console log on this thing? I did, didn't I? Okay, I didn't. Cool. All right, plan is subscribe. So the plan here, it's not going to be subscribe. The plan is going to be, like, say, for example, pro. Yeah, plan is pro. Sweet. Okay. I think I need like another function here that simply fetches all the subscriptions for us. And since I'm already using it on the pricing, I think I need to make it into a modular thing so I can use it in like multiple places. So let's do that. And document home and pricing. Let's go components page. It's just a tier we are doing. So yeah, this thing here. I need to turn this into a function. So I think I already have a thing called function get user. It's on general and it's still loud. I wouldn't know. I know it's a function I create Oh, it's fetch user. Jesus. What are you doing? Okay, this one right here. So export async function get subscription plans. Subscription. Okay, it's not a typo. And okay, so this is gonna return this is not Python. Put your shit into a parenthesis. PyCharm, like you have one job. Loading service fixes. Bro, what the hell's wrong with this PyCharm shit? Come on! What's the error here? Wow, PyCharm is genuinely like going nuts. Okay, let me see. PyCharm too slow. What the hell is going on here? Running way slow. I don't know what's going on. Like it wasn't like this. Can't lie, the fan is loud. Yeah, I had like the similar issue with my fans in my previous computer. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has like 6 fans, manageable fans. When I turn it up all the way, like it just constantly kept like whirring, like the whirring sound. I had to like turn it down. After some time, I just kept forgetting about it. I wouldn't even think about it. But initially, it was really loud. PyCharm too slow. Let's say like TypeScript. Usually like it's losing very Type information after some while using TypeScript. I wonder if it has anything to do with those like plugins that we installed from a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, let's kind of like clear these things. Okay, let's delete this, uninstall. Yes. No. Material design, dark theme. Nope. We are not using it. Uninstall. Yes. One word. Yeah, I know I kind of want to use it. Okay, let's just disable it. Open API. I'm going to disable it because I'm going to use it later. Prisma ORM. Yeah, this needs to go. Uninstall. I'm not using this for anything, so it just doesn't need to be there. Run configuration for TypeScript Zenboard. I have no idea what the fuck this is. Plugin homepage. Look as a color scheme, so uninstall. Thank you. Must have been bundled, like it's not like part of the application out the box apparently. Okay. I know we are not using this, so let's just go and uninstall this. What is this? What am I? Oh, this is the thing. Okay. This I'm using it, although not really that much, but still. Pylint, we are using that. I think. Okay. Say apply. Most likely it's gonna wanna restart. Damn, bro. It's doing like one at a time. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. I disabled a few plugins. How come they don't show up? I disabled this thing, so why is it? If this is one of those plugins that were like making me suffer for the longest time, I'll be so upset with myself. I'm gonna say here, check what's slowing PyCharm. Low power mode. All right, let's see how this like goes now. So I have two errors: duplicate identifier, subscription. it inserted it twice. Okay, so Coolio, we are good. Okay, get subscription plans. So pricing. So like I say here, repeater constant plans equals get subscription plans. It needs to be awaited. Okay. Yeah, let's make sure this page still works before we like move on to the next phase. Sometimes I get a good feeling. Oh shit, I forgot about my tea. It's probably boiling right now. Alright guys, I'll be back in a sec. Let me brew this tea, baby. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. Mr. Kitty is back inside. I put the tea inside the water so it's brewing and we are good. Okay, I don't see any errors here, right? Do I have a message? No. All right, no errors. No errors. All coolio in the Julio, so we are set. Okay. So I'm gonna do here, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we're gonna say here, again, same thing. And then I'm gonna do here, console.log, not plans, plans! Do you know how to type? Okay, I don't know how this is really gonna work, but await isn't allowed. Get the hell out of here. You know, the way that the guy says get the hell out of here in Home Alone, angels with filthy sound, filthy souls, videos, and love this shit. It's me, Snakes. I got the stuff. Ugly yellow nugget keister. This is so sick, dude. I can't believe this is not a real movie. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Bruh. It's like that's the best part of the movie. Okay, I think he says get the hell out of here in the second movie, right? Not the first one. He says it in the second movie. Hold on. Oh, T's default AirPods. Okay. Home Alone. 2 angels with even filthier souls. I think that's the one, right? You guys should be able to hear this.
There.
It's me, Johnny.
What is this resolution? Jesus Christ.
I could smell you getting off the...
Yeah, what the fuck? Ew. Okay.
This is a vacation.
Hold it right there.
It's me, Johnny.
I knew it was you. I could smell you getting off the elevator.
2 scoops, sir?
2, make it 3. I'm not driving.
It's Gardenia's, Johnny. Your favorite.
You was here last night, too.
She was smooching with your brother.
Hi, Johnny.
Don't give me that. You've been spooching with everybody. Snuffy.
Been smooching with everybody.
Little Mo with the gimpy leg. Cheeks, Bony Bob, Cliff. I could go on forever, baby.
You got me all wrong.
All right. I believe you. But my Tommy gun don't.
Johnny, you're the only duck in my pond.
Get down on your knees and tell me you love me.
Fucking love this
Over the moon for you.
inner movie here, man.
If my love was an ocean, Lindy'd have to take 2 airplanes to get across it.
Maybe I'm off my hinges, but I believe you. That's why I'm going to let you go. I'm going to give you to the count of 3 to get your lousy, lying, low-down, 4-flushing carcass out my door.
She's rat bait.
1, 2. 3. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. And a Happy New Year.
This is fucking awesome. Bruh. Alright, let's get back to work and do something. I don't know what the hell I'm doing anyway, so. Okay, so subscription pro, that's the package name that we're gonna have here. So yapata, and then we're gonna say here plans, and then we're gonna say here constant. Okay, plan, target plan. Okay, equals. We're gonna say, we're gonna say plan. Oh no, got it. Params. There. Can I like deconstruct this innerly like this? Plan. Can I do that? I don't know if I can do that. So like it will be like this, right? No. Yeah. I wish it was that cool. Target plan pro, right? Plans, yapata. Okay, I don't like this. Proms, question mark dot plan dot to lowercase. If it exists. What the fuck are you talking? We like it's if it exists, motherfucker. There's a question mark there. What's your problem? Proms.plan. Isn't this like, doesn't this exist? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Params.plan. All right, let's try this. Oh shit, it's because, yeah. I think that should, there we go. So this will require also that I check on the current, like if the user is currently subscribed or not, right? If they subscribed and they want to like subscribe to the same plan, they are already subscribed. But if they are subscribe to a plan and they're trying to change it to another plan, it should be like upgrade or downgrade, right? Yeah. That's how it should be. Okay, I'm gonna make that a to-do because I don't have the backend for that yet at Django. So I will be like implementing it a little afterwards. Because yeah, let's do here to-dos. Okay. Okay, this makes sense. Right now, so this is gonna be like a what you might call this thing here. This is gonna be a like a confirmation page where they confirm that they want to like do their thing, and then after the next page from here is going to be a redirect to Stripe. Yeah, that's how it's gonna go. This is the part where we actually like get them to pay. Yeah. Okay, so let's go. This is gonna be container. What the fuck is this complaining about? Property children is missing. Yeah, it's coming. Hold on a second. And then we're gonna say here. Okay, we're gonna say you chose plan to subscribe to target plan to subscribe to. Are you sure? All right, let's see. Ha. 56 megabyte transfer. You chose the pro to subscribe to. Okay. All right. So now what I'm going to do here in the pricing, I think this particular component, I am going to like move it to components. What's going on? Oh. And yeah, we're going to just take this. Okay. Package tier. Come on. And then it's going to be part of the components here. Refactor, okay, package tier. I should name this to plan, subscription plan. I think it makes more sense. Refactor, rename, we're gonna say here, subscription plan. I'm gonna copy this, do this, yes, do it. And then I think this motherfucker here is gonna probably break. Pricing. Okay, we're gonna delete this, delete. Okay. Okay, this should just work now. It's not defined. Let's. Oh shit! Hold on. Before I can actually do it, I need to subscription subs. Export default constant subscription plan. Okay, now it knows where it is. Subscription plan from components. This doesn't exist. Error message. Nope. We don't need that. PRS. So yeah, okay. I'm like, what? So slow, PyCharm, what the hell? You're killing my vibe. Okay. Okay. Let's actually verify that this page still works. I need to ensure. Looks like it does. I don't see an error here. That's Coolios in the Julios. All right. Let's go. So if I am to go back to the plan, right. Target plan. Okay, hold on. We're gonna say plan. Okay, that's fine. And then constant target plan equals plans dot filter plan. Okay, p dot name dot to lowercase equals plan. So there's going to be a list, right? Just show me on the console. I just want to see it. Yeah. Okay, I see it. Target plan. Okay, we're gonna say here. Yeah. Target plan equals target plan in target plan dot length equals 1. Target plan 0. Else undefined. So we're gonna say target plane dot name. Come on, PyCharm, why are you doing this? Jesus, bro. Like, extremely slow. It's just like, what? You chose Pro to subscribe to. Are you sure? Okay, so it actually works, which is good. I'm gonna reload this page again just to verify that it actually still works. Okay. So we are all set, and yes. Okay, now we're gonna do this. You chose name. Are you sure? Okay, so we're gonna take this. Okay, this is gonna be a let's call this a V stack. Oh no, sorry, horizontal, so H stack. Okay. Okay. Bro, just insert the fucking import. What a fuckhead are you? Hold on. No, what the f... Oh my god, come on, PyCharm, like, for fuck's sake. Just work with me, man. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my god, oh my god. What the fuck are you doing? Like, you can't be this fucking dense. This should... Okay. Then why are you complaining? I'm not... It feels like it's a bug. Like, what the fuck is going on here? And now says unnecessary. What? I... Okay, now it makes sense. It's because filter, the type is assigned that it's supposed to be a list of that particular object. So when I'm reassigning it to the first value, the value is getting assigned as a different type. Okay, that actually makes sense. Find you dingleberry fuck array.find. So we all gotta just do. Okay, we don't need this here, and then this is just gonna be find. Yeah, we don't need this. So this is not gonna matter if it is not. This is redundant. Oh, this is so much better. GSauce. We gotta follow. Yeah, Lotzi Pumpus. That's some name. And welcome. That's also correct. So I'm just gonna. Okay, yes, please. I think this should be good now. What is your distro? This is Ubuntu 22. Okay, I think it's gonna work, but it will still. Okay, let's go. Yeah, this is Ubuntu 22. I've been using it since it came out pretty much. But I've been using Ubuntu since like Ubuntu 16, I think. Yeah. Okay, so I think some refactoring here is oh my god, this is so slow. Come on, just work. What the fuck? PyCharm, you suck. When it comes to JavaScript, you fucking suck. Okay, so title here needs to be name. Where the fuck is that? Okay. Name. This is gonna be, okay, we don't need this. Features. This is gonna be features. Okay. So let's go do features. Okay. Cool. Name. Anything else I'm missing here? Type plan. Okay, what is this? Yeah, that's the price. What the okay. And price is a number, so yeah. Okay, there should be no error here. This is going to break the pricing page, so let's go update that, you know. Okay, name. This is going to be price. I'm back. I just added one more fan at the back for the heat to escape. Bruh. Actually, I don't need this. I don't need this. Okay. Plan. I now have 5 fans on my PC. Okay. Damn, that's a lot of fans, man. But the fan at the back is from the original case. Okay. Did I do this? Come on, go next to each other. Come on, you, my God. And the color can't be changed for that, so it is set to solid red. Ah, that's not like something you can modify. Okay. Oh shit, my tea. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break, check on my cat, my tea. I'll be back. So give me a second here. I just put my cat to bed. That motherfucker is so sweet. Okay. Let's see how far we can go with this today. So if I actually do something, hold on, let's say like type something else here. Give me an error. Okay, NextJS error page. Can I see an example of this, please? Error boundary, fallback is error. I am a little confused with this. Tea is so tasty. I like it. Why is it using a fucking class-based component thing here? What the fuck is going on? This makes no React function base error boundary. Okay, so this is kind of stupid. Hold on, let's see. Our default layout here, we have provider. Chakra provider, yeah, take me there, please. Bro, what is this code? Fucking. Damn, god damn. All right, I give up. Fuck this bullshit. Kind of weird. This is supposed to be a JSX, right? Okay. So let's go. Yep. There is error, and then I don't fucking remember how this really works. Yep, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Okay, so I guess that is something. Let's go. So I'm gonna be able to wrap this fucker inside here, right? And I'm gonna be happy. So the thing is, if I can wrap this right in here, perfect. So it appears in this thing right here, which I like. Coolios. Isn't this just fucking app props? Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break, take a call. All right, we are back. No. Oh, cool. Okay, so let's go, and so we're gonna do here instead. We're gonna do container. Why the fuck does it think it's index? It's just components, you fuckhead. Okay. Okay, hold on. React component constructor props type. Fallback is a fucking React node, you fuckhead. Isn't there like props from React? Value, no. And it wants a fucking find usages. Let's see how the fuck this is getting. Hmm. I think I can say props key map And then partial props. I think this should do. So this shouldn't turn this dot props dot fallback. Actually, yeah, this should not even be a thing. What? It's not any, you fuckhead. I am trying to really understand this shit. So I need to do it like this. Fallback. React node. Is that what the fuck it wants? I'm gonna restart this. I think the PyCharms is broken. The amount of time I spent on fucking TypeScript, bro. Oh, yeah. Shit. Sorry. Okay, what? I'm just not understanding this shit, bro. Like, what? Why is it operating so differently? So when I do this, it complains about that. It doesn't have an any type, you fuckhead. Please just update so I can get the fuck out of here. Okay, so this is supposed to go here, apparently. Is that what's happening? The first one is props, the second one is state. Is it supposed to be like this? Oh, I think I should have invalidated cache. Props, read only P or what the constructor props P context any props P. Yeah, that's literally the second one. So why are you not liking my? Hold on, I think I gotta have to like invalidate caches, invalidate and restart. There we go. I feel like there's something going on there because I'm passing key map and key map actually covers that. Like it's genuinely just weird that it's doing that. Indexing this and that. All right, I'm gonna get some tea while it does its indexing. Still indexing. Bruh. Bruh. Ugh. Auto instance off. So error. Instance off. I was doing dumbass coding, and PyCharm has been trying to tell me like, yo, you are doing some dumb shit. Okay. Okay, let's reload this. Okay, looks like it is gonna work. Okay, the error is being thrown intentionally. That's good. It is still supposed to render and display the fucking error to me. Okay, it did not work. That is false. Uh-huh. It just says object, bro. Okay, I think, hold on. I am doing this somewhere else. Maybe, hold on, because that seems to have been working so far. So what the fuck is instance of? I am literally doing the same thing, but it is false. And that's literally the one I am throwing. So what fuck? I hope it fucking exists. It says error. What the fuck are you talking about? I am literally throwing visible error, right? Hold on. Let me just verify I'm actually throwing visible error. Yeah, I am throwing visible error. That's what I called it, right? Status code. All right, let me see. If it gives me like a 400, it's undefined. Makes no motherfucking sense, yeah. That's why it's not happening, yeah. This is really odd. I wonder if like React is re-raising the error. Yeah, I'm kind of like thinking maybe that's the case. I might be getting sick, yo. Like, I think my sinuses are getting fucked up. I might have caught a bug from like when I went out for shopping. Just fucking do it already. By the time like it says rebuilding is fucking 3 days. Oh my god, man, so slow. Jesus. 51 seconds, 45 seconds. Get the fuck out of here. Norpai, I really start to doubt myself. What's going on? I'm trying for more than 3 hours now to get a fucking GitHub action to work, and it is still not working. I'm getting kind of crazy here. How are you? Like, what are the trigger conditions? Like when you are doing these, like make sure that it's in this correct thing, like correct folder structure. It needs to be .github, the folder name, and then there has to be another folder inside that says workflows, like capitalization, like it's case sensitive and everything. So make sure it's plural, no spaces. And then inside it has to be YAML files. And then their structure must follow something. That's working all fine. All right. And then the on section here has to like really match what it is. Oh, so it runs, but the things that's happening inside is the problem. Gotcha. Wires crossed and something went wrong on our end. Capture the error and nothing on our end. Blah 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 blah. Kind of a fucked up shit. Actually, I don't need the fallback here at all. Finally, after 5 hours and by changing the whole approach to use a public registry. What was the problem though? The GitHub action to push an image doesn't accept my private registry and doesn't provide any helpful error about it. So if you are testing that, you should test it trying to push a image to whatever private registry you have from your terminal locally on your computer, and then see what it gets. What is the private registry? Is it GitHub private registry or is it some other provider? It's a self-hosted Docker registry 2 container. If it is a self-hosted container and if it is private, 99% of the time it's probably credentials. I'm guessing it's credentials. And if it is, again, I'm going to ask one more time. If it is self-hosted, is it self-hosted on GitHub container registry or somewhere else? I think even if it is hosted on GitHub container registry, it requires a separate key, the one that's different than the one that you use in GitHub token inside the workflows. I think it doesn't work somewhere else. Then it's probably, again, it's either the URL or it's the credentials. Yeah, they're outs. They are not tokens. And if you're gonna push an image to the registry, it has to be a token. Okay. I mean, again, since I don't have like direct access to it, I don't know like, what I can provide more than guesstimation. It's a weird behavior and it forces me to update my registry, which always is a struggle. Gotcha. Yeah, it's like very time taking on the thing genuinely with sorry, what's gonna call this thing? With GitHub Actions, it takes a lot of time with every little error, especially like the error when the error messages don't really help. Maybe like my extending error is not really ideal. Extends error, constructor, super, and then you assign other things. And now without any changes, it works with my private registry too. This is joking. Holy shit. Well, let's see if this made any difference whatsoever. It's so fucking weird that it doesn't work. Like, I'm raising the correct type, but it looks like I think React is changing. Maybe it's like reconstructing the fucking thing. Instance is definitely false. Okay, type is object, error, yeah. Undefined has like nothing to do with the fucking error. It just says the constructor name is error, even though it should not be. Next, this client components redirect boundary. I am feeling so fucking tired right now. I genuinely hate this language so much already. I had such high hopes for the TypeScript. Bro. I don't know if this is gonna do any changes, but I'm fucking desperate to try at this point. Okay, let's see. Hate this so much. Still instance of is false. I need the new keyword, right? Like I definitely need it. Target ES6, is that a problem? Where's my target? Target. I think it's bottom here. ES next. Error.name? So it looks like it's already a problem that other people are experiencing, but fucking TypeScript just wax my fucking armpit already. Name is also error. Bro, what the fuck? Give me suggestions. Come on. I'm gonna restart it just in case it didn't really take on the type. I might be getting sick. My head feels like a fucking balloon right now. It's gonna compile in like fucking 45 minutes. Jesus, man. "35 seconds to compile a single thing." I want to make sure that it actually gets. I tested both with new and not new. It is still error, and I fucking hate everything. This is something really weird. I don't fucking care right now. I'm just gonna test it out and then see if this works. Alright. Come on. Before my eye falls out. It compiled, it did. Let's it still comes out as named. Bro, what the fuck is that? This is uncaught custom error. Another quirk of JavaScript fucking us in the ass, bro. I hate you so much. So it's getting re-raised. I think that is why. That is probably why. Get derived state from error if is redirect error. Uh-huh. Ah, bruh. Absolutely fucking ugly as fuck. You know what? No. Fuck this bullshit. I'm gonna do it the right way. These fucking assholes. Fucking JavaScript, bro. Now we're gonna see this motherfucker. Okay, let's first see what we can get. Uncaught error is visible, yabba yabba yabba. Okay. So we're gonna do here exceptions, export function, parse exception. Okay, we're gonna do here message. Okay. Return JSON.parse. Excuse me, I think I might have that function already. I think I do. Is JSON string? Yeah, I already apparently have it. Let's see this motherfucker. Blah, 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 blah. Parsed error is visible, true. There you go, message. Okay. I could live with that. So I'm gonna do here interface visible parsed error. Blah. Okay, so when I say here is visible Boolean message string status code number, and then we are just gonna say here extends key map. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do here constant error equals parse exception this dot state dot error dot message. Okay, we're gonna say here if error hold on. Okay. There you go. This is exactly what we wanted. Now here's what I'm gonna do. All right. There we go. So this here, yeah, this will always return that, right? So we're gonna say here, return. If not, we're gonna do, okay, as parsed error. So we're gonna do is visible equals false. Status code equals 400 and message equals, okay, this should not be a message, this should just be an exception. Okay, we're gonna do error equals blah. Okay, none of these matter. This is as clean as it's gonna get. Okay, this can fuck right off. I think the only thing that we have to pay attention to here is this. I think we are like error free now over here. All right, let's just reload this. I think now we should have like a proper error message coming down here. Cool. Yeah, it shows up nice and clean. I don't know why 14 goddamn errors. I think it's because like it just keeps re-rendering this shit. That's probably why it's happening. So either way, it does work and we're good. I'm gonna reload again. Cool. All right, so it's unsupported, and then we go over here. We should have our actual thing without problems. Nice, and I like it. Nice. Okay, this is neat. Okay, everything still works, which is good. Okay. So also what I want to do here, this is good. We only have 9 errors. Jesus. It doesn't even give me like a... Okay, it's just console logs. I can live with that. And so in container here, I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna make this fluid container. Okay. It will be like this. Okay, but I'm gonna modify this in a way that it will, okay. Index. All right. Cool. We are still using the same thing, so I'm gonna come down here and I'm gonna the fucking fluid container. Okay, there should be no errors here. Blah. What's the error? What the fuck is your problem? It just takes forever. Okay. So this is gonna still look the same, but what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna make this like 100%. Border none. Border radius 0. Background. Okay, border. Boop, 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 boop. Background. Okay, I'm gonna remove this. Let's see how it's gonna render. Yeah. Where's the background color coming from? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I want this container to be that. So anyways, guys, it's 10:30. I'm gonna call it, and I'm just gonna continue on this thing tomorrow. I'm like way too fucking tired to do anything further here. So everybody, thanks for watching. Thanks for the follows. We got quite a few follows today, I think. Hold on, let me check. Actually, yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 followers. Holy shit. Crazy. All right. Thanks for the follows and chatting me up, and I shall see you guys tomorrow if I'm feeling good. If not, I will just continue to come back around when I'm feeling okay. But most likely I'll be back tomorrow. So have a good night. See you later. Much love.